Hello, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm so happy to be here and to be with all of you. I hope that you're having a wonderful day, all my friends. What have everybody been getting up to this week? It's been a busy week. I can't believe it's already Wednesday. My weeks are flying. I don't know if y'all are feeling the same way. It's going to be the end of the year, and I still can't catch my breath. So it's going to be a wonderful reading Wednesday for me. I have finished some things since last week. I'm proud to say I finally finished the novella If It Bleeds that has Holly in it. This is the novella by Stephen King in the collection If It Bleeds. And I have to say, I'm very happy at where she's at, and I really enjoyed the story a lot. With that being said, I am not going to start Holly in October. I have way too many things that I need to read and start, and we only have a couple of weeks left before our spooky season is over with. So I'm saving Holly, hopefully for November. That's where I'm slotting it, but I'm excited. I'm even more excited about getting to it now that I've finished If It Bleeds. And I also finished Dark Waters, which was the third book in the Small Spaces trilogy, which was another choice for the Halloween readathon that I'm doing over at Storm Reads. So I finished 4 books, I think, so far, and I have not updated my Goodreads yet. So I am very behind with that and haven't posted anything on Instagram. So hopefully I'll get an opportunity to do that. Just have been very, very busy. Yesterday, I had to go to the South Shore to help my mom. She had her psychiatry appointment yesterday, her first one, and she was prescribed some medication to help with her situation. So we'll see what happens in a week or two. We go back to see that doctor next Monday. And she also has a neurology appointment, her first one next Wednesday. So very busy taking care of my mom and trying to get her where she needs to be, now that she's on this different stage of her life. But we're hopeful. We're hopeful that it's all going to work out. And I talked to a gentleman today that is part of a dementia support group over at Ashna Hospital. And my dad and I are going to attend on Saturday morning, and my husband's going to hang out with my mom while we're at that support group. So that'll help us, learn some things that we need to do, because this is the first time I've ever had to take care of someone with dementia. And I really don't know anybody firsthand, like I've had like a cousin, and I've heard of people in my family, but when you're not living day to day with someone with dementia, like it's totally different than just hearing stories or whatever when you actually have to live it. But anyway, so that's where I'm at. I am still reading The Way We Live Now. As you know, I'm working on this all month long. This is my Victober read by Anthony Trollope. I'm loving it. There's tons of characters in it. It's funny, and it's just crazy how these characters are all, have a scheme up their sleeves and how they're all kind of connected to one another. But it's really great. I'm loving it. The thing about it is I am behind. I think I'm 20 chapters behind, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days behind. So I get, like today I read 6 chapters. So I'm very excited to get that done. But if I can just continue. So it's slow going, but I'm trying. So I do have 3 things that I'm planning, or 3 books I'm planning to read tonight. And the first I'm going to start off with is Garlic and the Vampire. This is Brie Paulson. I believe this is a debut novel. Well, it's not really a novel. I take that back. It's a graphic novel. So let's see. The pictures look really good too. But it's a cute little story. It's like a little vegetable town. But anyway, this is what I'm going to start off with. Is for my Cozy Cottage book club, and we're meeting on Friday afternoon. So I want to get this one done first tonight so that I'm prepared for that book club meeting in the afternoon. But it looks very cute. And then I'm also planning, it will also count for my Halloween. And I'm also planning to read Garfield's Scary Tales. I believe there's five stories in this picture book. And then guess what I'm starting today? I was supposed to start Monday, but I didn't finish not Holly. I didn't finish If It Bleeds until yesterday. I am starting Salem's Lot. So this is a reread for me. So that will be what I'll be reading towards the end of sprints tonight. Kelsey and I have a live stream that we're doing on Salem's Lot, the book, and the 2 made-for-TV movies. So that's all I'm getting up to this evening. So let's see who is here and what y'all are planning on getting up to this evening. So Miss Emma said, "What you lovely." She's my sweet friend from England. She is a writer, romance, clean romance. Although she did tell me that she is writing a Regency romance. Well, I know she's been doing that, but she told me when we had her on my channel that this one's going to be a little spicy, a little steamy. So I was telling her hello, and then Christina's here. Hi, hope everyone is well. I will be reading some things. Hopefully, hubby will be able to read Into the Drowning Deep by Mira Grant to us, and we can finish it. We are currently at 89%. If I'm not mistaken, Mira Grant is the one who wrote the Feed series, but Into the Drowning Deep is not part of that series. Correct, Christina? Also, we'll be finishing The Rules of Magic by Alice Hoffman on page 325 out of 366, about a half hour left. You're going to finish that tonight. And Christina has booped the like button. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Alicia's here. Hello, Alicia. And Brianna's here. Hello. Good afternoon. And Brianna is reading something with flames. I'm not going to pretend to know. I know it's a long title. A Court of something flames, maybe. Hey, Kristen, welcome. Happy Wednesday to you. And hello, Jessica. How are you today? Hi. Yes, we know. Sometimes we get carried away in the chat, huh? Or it'll try to autocorrect for you. Hey, Mary, how's it going? I'm actually reading today. Yay! Good. What are you reading? Let me know. Hello, this is Books, Ink, and Paper. Welcome. So glad you're here. Hello, Miss Amy. How are you? Happy Wednesday. So glad you're here. I have really enjoyed your vlog, and I also enjoyed your fall tag. And thank you for tagging me in that. It seems like a lot of fun. I'm going to have to squeeze that in before the end of fall for sure. Your hair looks fabulous today. Well, the reason why it looks a little bit better and is not super frizzy is because Louisiana is actually having some cooler weather. Yay! And no humidity. Usually the humidity gets me, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. So yes, I'm having a good hair day today. It was 48 degrees, I think, this morning on the North Shore, and it was really cool even up until noon. I don't know what the temperature is right now, but I'm comfortable. And the last time I went out with the dogs, it was still kind of cool. So thank you, Mary. Hey, Swamp Gas, how's it going? Hello, Miss Jennifer. I had a very productive day yesterday, but today I'm having a bad brain day. I am glad to be with all of you lovely friends today. Well, I'm glad you were productive yesterday, and I'm not happy to hear you having a bad brain day, but maybe being here with us will help you, and it'll turn out to be a good brain day, and that maybe you'll get into something good. So whether you're relaxing, reading, whatever you're up to. Hello, Vanessa. How's it going? Glad you're here. Helco. Finished Haunting of Hill House finally. I enjoyed it. Made me sad though. Now, Haunting of Hill House is by Shirley Jackson, correct? I have read very little of Shirley Jackson. My little Tootie wants to go outside. Wants to go outside the door. He might be back soon. Let me know, Halco, if that's the one I'm thinking of. I have not read much of Shirley Jackson, like one short story. I need to read more. I'm embarrassed to say that I have not read more Shirley Jackson. Hello, Kelly. How are you? How's it going? It's good seeing you here. What are you doing this evening? Are you reading? Are you being productive? Are you hanging out with your kids or your cats? How's it going? Hello, Jasmine. Hope it's a good day for y'all. I feel like I'm slacking with Halloween reading this go around. Well, I know how it is when you're trying to keep up with your readathons. I'm having a tough time too. Like I mentioned earlier, Holly's getting shelved to November, and it's not looking like I'm going to get to Slewfoot. Maybe not even to my FOMO book choice. I don't know. I gotta see. I don't know. And I still have to read Halloween Party by Agatha Christie. It's just time is running out and I only have so much time. Let's see. Books, Ink, and Paper says, I finished A Stranger upstairs yesterday and started Delicate Condition and a buddy read of Accidental Magic. I like all three of those titles. All of them sound intriguing. A Stranger Upstairs, mystery. Lots of mystery. Delicate Condition, is that a thriller? Is that a mystery? And then Accidental Magic, anything with magic. I like it. I'm going to read Garlic and the Witch during the first sprint. Then I think I'm going to start Interview with a Vampire. Excellent. That was Amy said that is one of her favorite books is Interview with a Vampire. That's the only book out of the Anne Rice, Lestat or Vampire series that I have read. I have not read tons of Anne Rice, even though I own lots of her books. I don't know. I find that Anne Rice, you have to have energy to read Anne Rice. I find that she's so descriptive and her writing is very atmospheric, and you just have to have the mindset for it, at least for me. I have to. It's not something that I think you can read quickly. But I'm glad you're reading Garlic and the Witch. You're going to have to tell me how that is, and I'll let you know how Garlic and the Vampire is. I'm very excited. And Amy saying hello to Kelly, sending good thoughts to you and your mom. Thank you, Alicia. I really appreciate that. We can use lots of good thoughts. Every day is something new. I don't know, and I might have mentioned this last week, but if any of y'all are familiar with the movie Love Actually, Laura Linney's character, she has a brother who is in a hospital. I think it's a mental hospital, and he calls her all the time. And it basically, it's at work when she's trying to have a love life, and all that. Well, I kind of feel like that character at times, and I'm not saying it in a complaining way because I know it's hard for my dad because he's the main caregiver and he's with my mom, and we're all learning this together, even my sister in Atlanta, because what happens is my dad calls me. If he can't solve the problem, my dad calls me. If I can't solve the problem, I call my sister, and then my sister has to work her magic. If she can't figure it out, then we're just like in a holding pattern until my husband can maybe intervene, because my husband really loves my mom really loves my husband. So it's sort of like a trickle down effect. So the good news was when she came to visit, my husband was here. So it really did help with that. But yeah, we need the thoughts, the positive thoughts and good thoughts to help us through. The psychiatrist we talked to yesterday said the next couple of months is going to be the heavy lifting. And then once we get her medicine, where it needs to be, and we're learning more of how to interact with her when she gets a little upset about certain things. Once we get that done and we can make it through, I guess it's like walking through the fire. Once we make it on the other side of the fire, I think it will be much better. So I'm struggling to do much of anything today, but I have been listening to The Spite House by Johnny Compton. I'm trying to physically read The Haunting of Hill House. So we got another one here, but have trouble focusing. Yeah, I find sometimes when you have a really rough day, not I shouldn't say rough, when you're really having an overly productive day, I've had this like where of, doing a lot of writing, or if I was doing a lot of reading or prepping for a class or whatever it is. I just find for as much energy as you put into that, it's almost like you had to have a day to kind of recuperate from it. So you have to give yourself some grace, Jennifer. Um, Unless you have anything pressing to get done, I would just take it easy and maybe, read something a little lighter than The Haunting of Hill House, because if that's a little more literary and requires more, that's why I can't read The Way We Live Now during sprints, because I have to really concentrate on it because of the language and all the people. There's tons of characters, and I love lots of characters, but this is a lot of characters, and they're doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And Kelly's telling Amy, hello, sending healing and peaceful energies to you all. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Hello, Courtney. Welcome. Sending positive vibes. Thank you, Helco. I do appreciate that. I can feel them. I can feel the positive vibes. That's why I love y'all so much. This community just means a lot to me. They'll help me through. Sending love your way, Kat. I am in this stage with my mother as well. She was recently diagnosed with Parkinson's. It is really hard. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Jennifer. And sending lots of love and positive thoughts and prayers your way, because my grandfather had Parkinson's, and I know how that can be. And I also actually a student of mine that I taught many, 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 many moons ago. His mom was diagnosed early on, kind of like Michael J. Fox. When he was diagnosed, he was really young when it came on, and he was probably still in grammar school. I mean, now he's a grown man and he has a child of his own, but she's still doing a lot with trying to help the Parkinson's community, even though she has to struggle with it herself. So yeah, Jennifer, we'll just have to give each other, comfort. I need comfort. My cousin takes care of my aunt, and it's a challenge. Yeah, I hope your cousin has a support group, or somebody that can come and relieve her. That's what I did for my dad this weekend. He had a rough week last week with her, and so I brought her. I almost had to go get her Friday. So I didn't get to do everything I wanted to do for Friday the 13th, which was fine because my mom is more important, obviously. But she came on Saturday. I picked her up Saturday and brought her home, Sunday afternoon. So that way I gave my dad a break. And my brother-in-law, who's married to my sister, he happened to be in New Orleans, and he took my dad out. So they went to the movies. They went to go see Equalizer 3 and they ate at the movies. My dad thought that was fantastic. He didn't know that you could eat at the movie theater. So he thought that was great. And then they took a ride out by the lakefront, a place that he hasn't been in a while. So it gave him a much needed break, and he got some really good sleep. So my heart goes out to your cousin, Courtney, because it's tough. My mom had Alzheimer's as well. I needed to stay present with her more than I was trying to help her and meet her where she was, rather than try to get her where I thought she should be. Excellent. Thank you for saying that, because I think that's one of the things we're struggling with is given her the time to think about what she needs to do, and everything takes a little bit longer. It's just having, patience, compassion, and just, not getting frustrated. But I think we're learning as we're going. That's all I can say. But yeah, We're almost reading the same thing. How funny. Yes. And depending on how I like this one, I think I am going to go ahead and get the Garlic and the Witch because it just looks very cute. So I'll see, once I dive into it. I do want to read Garlic and the Vampire and maybe read it with my grandchildren. Yeah, I think I think it's going to be a sweet story. And the thing I like about this too is that Garlic in this story feels like she can't do anything right. So it's a matter of her kind of finding her way that maybe she can do something because this vampire moves in to the town. And I think she feels like she's got to try to protect the town. So maybe there's like a little message, a little lesson that can be learned. Oh my God, that looks so cute. Garlic and the Vampire. It is cute. I thought Garlic and the Vampire was cute when I read it. Oh, good. I'm glad. Because I didn't know anybody that had read the series yet. I gave up on Victober for this year. I love Trollop, just wasn't in the mood. I'm reading a YA fantasy series. Is that the one you've been posting on Instagram, Mary? Because the covers look great. Yeah, this is my first time participating in Victober, and it's my first Trollop. So I'm really, really trying hard. It's quite possible that I might not finish it in October and it might carry over to November, but I am trying to keep up with it. But it's a lot. So, that might be the only thing I read for Victober. I do have some suggestions for short stories, but I'm not sure if I'll get there. I'll be reading Salem's Lot too. Woo! Yeah, Salem's Lot. Woo-hoo-hoo. Do you guys have a date set yet for the live stream? We have a date, November the 5th. Kelsey has to firm it up. She's got to talk to Paul. So we talked about it last week and I asked, and she says, I'm almost positive. And that's what Alicia's confirming. Mentioned the live stream being on November 5th because Alicia has a wedding. So, yeah, I got to get with her again and make sure because, I want to get that information out there so people know. Yeah. So if anybody wants to participate, like I might probably do what Kelsey's doing. I might not watch my movies because it's for this project until that first week of November, because you're looking at 8 hours of movie watching time if you're watching the movie. And the book is long. I need to look at the page count because that's one thing I do have to do is I have to tab everything. Correct. There is a prequel, Rolling in the Deep. They are mermaid horror books. Okay, good. Because Feed is zombies. And I know I got the second book in the Feed series. I got to find the other ones. A Court of Mist and Fury. Okay. Well, I got the court part. Thanks. My official name is Lori. I have a channel here on YouTube as well, but I didn't think to put my real name in it. No, that's fine. I'm glad you said that because honestly, I like to call people by their names instead of their channels, but I'm glad to know you have a channel. Got to check that out. Oh gosh, I'm in South Mississippi. South Mississippi. Well, I'm in Louisiana and Jennifer is in Alabama. So we're all neighbors. Woot woot. And Alicia's in Georgia. So that's so cool. We should connect IRL sometime. Yeah. Storm. Hello, Storm. I missed you the other night. You were having computer problems again. Your darn computer. But I'm glad that you were in the chat. I'm glad that you had fun at Silver Dollar City. I've never been there before. Hope you enjoy it, Alicia. Me too, Amy. And we definitely should. Yes, that is true. I feel like I did so much yesterday. I need to rest today. I had to teach 2 classes this morning and I have to teach 3 tomorrow. But Friday, I have a day date with my man. Woo! That sounds fun. I hope you have something really fun planned. Yeah, you have a lot going on. And when you're teaching and you're planning for teaching, and that's exhausting because I think, teaching to me, like it's almost like you have to be on the whole entire time. It's not like you can just stop. You got to be depending on the grade too, whatever grade you're dealing with, and depending on how much discussion is going on. Look, I'm trying to get back into the groove just with my small little Title I classes that I'm doing. Um, getting into the routine of getting my little lesson plans together and finding resources. And then my day zooms. The minute I get there, I have like 15 minutes. I grab my first set of kids. We do some activities on their iExcel that the teacher has assigned. And then I see them again at a different point in the day. But then I'm like classroom to classroom to classroom. And then I have 2 groups that I pull each day. So that come to me specifically for a different type of lesson. It's a lot. So I know you need a brain break. I like Garlic and the Vampire more than Garlic and the Witch, but both were cute. Good to know. That is good to know. I'm reading The Garlic and the Vampire tonight, which is good. It's the same author, different series. This series is loosely based on Beauty and the Beast. The first book is called A Curse So Dark and Lonely. That sounds good. I like that it's based on Beauty and the Beast. That's a fairy tale retelling. That's great. I'm reading the second in the series, A Heart So Fierce and Brave. That might be something good for me to read during Folklore February. I also finally started the 13th tale for FOMO Book Club. How are you liking it? My friend Mitzi at Mitzi Reads and Writes says that she thinks I really will enjoy it. So that's why I'm going to be so disappointed if I can't get to it. But I have been known for the FOMO Book Club to start, and I still attend. I had that happen with Jamaica Inn. And there was something else I think I didn't finish. And I still attended the meetings. I can't think if there was another one. And then there was one that I skipped, the very first one. I like 13th Tale so far. Good. It sounds very intriguing to me. I love the premise of it. I think it's going to have Gothic vibes, and I'm all about that. So I think we're going to go ahead and I love the 13th Tale too. There's a movie adaptation too, but it's only available in the UK. What? That's kind of a bummer if you can only see it in the UK. Well, the 13th Tale, the FOMO Book Club is reading that. So I really want to get to that. That was one of my priority books, but we shall see. We shall see what's going to happen. I wish that I could listen to audiobooks because all the driving that I do to go to and from my mom's house would be beneficial because that's an hour there and an hour back. Now, my husband will drive when we go Saturday, so that'll give me 2 hours to read in the car as well. So excited about that. I was so aggravated at my computer, but did have fun at Silver Dollar City as it's been years since I've been there. I have footage for my next weekly read. Yay! I want to watch. I want to watch. I want to see because I haven't ever been there. I honestly don't even know where Silver Dollar City is, to be quite honest. Yeah, computer problems are the worst. I hate having issues with my technology. My daughter bought me the DVD and a special DVD player so we could watch it. So we could get it on DVD then, possibly. So that might be something I can do. And also, too, I've got to catch up on my movies. I'm doing terrible. I've only watched 3. That's all I can say. I've only watched 3. Okay, we're going to start with our first sprint, and that is going to be 30 minutes. So everybody can get themselves settled, decide what they're doing, if you have anything to take care of, and then we'll come back and we'll talk because we have Mad Libs tonight. We have, what else do we have? We have our would you rather, and then we also have some winners that have to be announced. So see y'all in 30 minutes. Let me get the kitty up. I changed our kitty's background. So let's get our kitty up. There's our kitty. I got a dark background and a dark kitty. How about that? Okay, happy reading, happy resting, happy whatever you're going to do during this 30 minutes. And I'll see you soon. Welcome back, everyone. Let's stop our kitty cat. And stop screen. Do this while I'm thinking about it. Okay, so how did everybody do? I made it to 114 pages. And I have 151 to go. I had a phone call from my mother-in-law, so I took that. She was all excited. She wanted to tell me that she ordered her hearing aids. So I'm excited for her. And I'm loving this little book. It is so cute. The facial expressions are just precious. And it's a little vegetable village, and there's another little town of people, and they come to buy the vegetables from the vegetable village, which I think is kind of neat. They have very cute characters. There's carrot, there's garlic, there's celery, there's a tomato, all different kind of vegetables. But I thought this was funny. Apparently, garlic is always late on the day that they sell their vegetables. So she, of course, was late again. And apparently last week she messed up celery's display. So celery is always out to get her. But I thought this picture was great of him glaring at garlic, and how they have the words glare in the back. I just think that's cute. And then also their language, like they find out that there's possibly a vampire living in the castle. And so they're like, oh, grapes, how terrifying. Cheese and chives. I'm a blood orange. I'm done for. I just think it's hilarious. Of course, everybody wants to volunteer garlic to go see the vampire and vanquish him. Because they're worried about the people in the town below them. And Garlic's like, why me? And it's because, garlic is supposed to repel vampires. Of course, celery is the one that brings this suggestion up. And he's out to, mess garlic up. He's not very nice to garlic. Let's put it that way. But the witch, Agnes, chooses him to be her assistant. So I thought that was pretty funny. So you shouldn't be mean to people, because you might end up being with them in their adventure of whatever they have to do. So let's see what we got up to in the chats. I'm thinking this is precious, though. Very cute. And of course, I want to go back and look at all the pictures again. Oh, Andy. Wait. I missed one. Storm said Silverdella City is kind of in between Springfield and Branson, but probably more into Branson, Missouri. That's good to know, because like I said, I've heard of it, but I didn't know exactly. Andy popped in, he swung in to say hello and slap the like button. And I told him that my like button likes when he slaps it, and he believes so. We're being silly. And then Margaret popped in, my Wednesday friend. I'm so wrapped up in romance, I almost forgot to come back to YouTube. She has read 80%. And is this where the breakup typically is? Yeah, about midway. But I think it's cool that she's reading a romance. Margaret is also a writer. She writes fantasy and historical fiction. Hello, peeps. This is from Amal. Welcome, Amal. She has a lot of reading to do. Reading The Harp and the Rose, page 84. It's book 3 of the Queenstown series by Jean Granger. Listening to Almost Gone by Blake Pierce, 35% in. And starting Fireball by Lainey Davis. Excellent. It all sounds good. Joanne popped in to tell everyone hello. What are we working on tonight? Christina says, I got about 10 minutes left in the Rules of Magic. You're definitely going to finish. Amy got 67% into The Haunting of Alexandra by V. Castro. Ellis, welcome. How are you? Glad you're here. And he's telling everyone hello in the chat. If you have not met Ellis, check out B-Roll Books. He has a new channel. and his first video is up, and it is looking, I loved it and I enjoyed it. And a lot of the books on there are books that I either have read or would like to read. So it looks like we have similar reading taste. Amy says, and I'm almost done with the diamond painting I'm working on. I did like watching you do the diamond painting when you did your vlog. That was really neat. And Kelsey just did coasters, and one of them was Jack from Nightmare Before Christmas. I think it's cool that you can do coasters. Mary said, I finished 2 chapters and I'm already on the edge of my seat. I love that when you have a book like that, where you just want to keep going and you just keep thinking about it. Jennifer listened to Spite House while she did laundry, and that book looks adorable. It is. It really is. And I'm telling you, the facial expressions are just really cute. Like when you can just see the emotion, it's captured so well. And it is a little weird that they're little vegetable people and that they're growing their own vegetables, like garlic's planting her garlic bulbs. But and carrots, making his carrots. But some of the vegetables are even going out on their own, and instead of just doing their vegetable, they're also growing herbs. But really cute. I think it's precious. It's unique. I haven't ever seen anything like before. But although, except for Veggie Tales, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the cartoon Veggie Tales. My children watched that when they were younger. Hi, Kat. Stacy here. Hello, Stacy. The garlic books look so cute and are on my TBR. I'm reading My Roommate is a Vampire and loving it. That is awesome. I have never heard of that book, but it sounds like fun. Obviously, they find out about it. Kind of reminds me of that show, What We Do in the Shadows. There's a part in there. Nadja makes a young girl, she's in college, into a vampire, and she's just starting to turn, and her roommates really don't know what's wrong with her because, she's just acting very weird, but they're not like thinking anything of her being a vampire. I think it's really funny, but that's what that kind of reminds me of. Lori started Accidental Magic on her Kindle. Not far, but I think it would be good. Book 1 of the Myrtlewood Mysteries. Ooh, Myrtlewood Mysteries. I love a good mystery. I read Garlic and the Witch. It was cute. Aww. Now it makes me want to get it. I probably am going to end up getting it because I love this one so much. It's so cute. I was catching up on YouTube vids, but I need to make dinner now. Ooh, Halko, what you going to be eating? What you eating tonight? Let me know. I'm wrapping up some work on my side. Then it's back to revisions for Project Sugar and Spice. Well, that sounds good. I know that your publication date has been pushed a little bit, right, Joanne? Is that still the case? And then Amal is 2% into Fireball. That sounds good. Yeah, everybody's making progress. So I like that. I like that everybody's making progress. I'm glad that Jennifer found something to do. Laundry to me is like a soothing kind of activity, unless you have 1,000 things to fold, which I don't think you would. But that's good that you can listen to something and also do the laundry. I think that's good. Rebecca, hi. I just got here reading Death in the Family by Tessa Wiegert and really liking it. That sounds good. Death in the Family. Fiction, nonfiction. Sounds like it would be something like true crime, a good true crime novel. Nothing special. Pasta and veggies. That sounds good to me. I am going to be eating egg roll in a bowl. I got that recipe from Crystal at Fiber Artsy, and both Alicia and I have used that recipe, and it's really good. I think we make it probably once every 2 weeks. My husband will make a couple of things on Sunday, and then we'll eat whatever we want to during the week. Like pick on whatever different thing we want to have. Amal, I want to heat a frozen mac and cheese, but I don't know. Maybe I'll heat some pasta with meat sauce. Mac and cheese or pasta with meat sauce. That's kind of tough. I mean, you are getting pasta either way, but do you want creamy cheesy or do you want, I'm assuming like a spaghetti sauce, a red gravy? Depends on if you want, I guess both of them would be comfort food because you're doing pasta. So I don't know. What you in the mood for? More cheese or more red sauce? Yeah, it's disappointing, but I decided to move the date to next year. So I'm aiming to finish revisions this December. But you know what, Joanne? I think even if you have to postpone it, I know that you'll feel better if you like it, the way you want it instead of rushing it to meet some kind of a deadline. So it just gives you some more time to put it out there and advertise it. Yes, for the pub date. It is a mystery. Oh, good. A mystery. Love that mystery. Um, I need to read my mystery, my Halloween party mystery book. Sounds delicious. Yeah, you see, even Joanne thinks that. Hey, Patty. Patty says, sorry I'm late. You are not late. You're never late. When you get here, that is the time you get here. I'm glad you're here. I hope to be here for the duration. I just finished dinner for the family. We had a vegan mushroom wild rice soup, and it was awesome. Patty, I am going to have to send you my email. I'm typing my email in the box because if that's a recipe you can send me, I would love that. I can't talk and type at the same time. Okay. catloycano@gmail.com. Yes, I would like to try that. A vegan mushroom wild rice soup. Every recipe that I've tried so far that has been sent to me, I have liked. So that sounds good. And it's vegan. Egg roll in a bowl was pretty good. Yes. Alicia also enjoyed it. And Amala saying, yum. Both laughing. I vote mac and cheese. Yeah, I think I would vote mac and cheese too. Also, thank you very, very much for the Halloween card. This week has been tough and it was a huge bright spot for me. I'm so happy. I just love being able to bring a little bit of joy and a little bit of whimsy to celebrate, our holiday season. And I mean, mine is up. I don't know if you can see it. It's up there, Patty. I don't know if you can see it on my bookshelf, but it's also in my videos. I've been decorating my bookshelf with some Halloween cards I've been receiving. There's only little sauce, so I'm more into mac and cheese. Yeah, go with the mac and cheese, Amal. I think that would be better. Yeah, my mom made the point as well. Yeah, I think sometimes we want to rush the process because that was like our original date. But remember, you have a goal. The goal is to help you achieve, whatever it is that you want to achieve. But you can always tweak when you reach it. Because remember, it's always the journey that is the most fun and the most enjoyable than necessarily the outcome. And if you are not 100% happy with what you're about to produce and put out into the world for everybody to read, then you need to just delay it, because then you'll get all the praise when it comes out and people are reading it, I think. And then you'll feel better about putting out quality instead of trying to rush to meet a certain specific date. I'll totally send it. Someone put it in a recipe Discord server as a favorite, so I made it. Excellent. Thank you so much. There's my address, my email address, which I love. I love when people email me. Also, if anyone's interested in donating any amount, I'm raising money to commission character art for Project Sugar and Spice, which is my bakery rivals to lovers. Work in progress. Yes. Oh, yay. Yes. I think it's spooky too, Patty. I'm going to tell you, clowns freak me out. So the fact that that is a very creepy clown. I'm just going to tell you, that is a very creepy clown. I would not want to meet one in real life. Nice to meet you. The same to Patty. What genre do you like to read? And then I agree. Thanks, Kat. Well, you are quite welcome, Joanne. I can't wait. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you on this journey, and it's also nice if you can, like, sometimes you might discover you want to add something or tweak something, and now you have the opportunity to do it. So that's what I think is great. Okay, so it's Mad Libs time. So you know what that means. That means I need y'all to give me some words so that we can write a story. Our story is going to actually be short, and it's funny because it's called Vampire Class, and I'm reading a book called Garlic and the Vampire, and that wasn't planned necessarily because I'm going in order with the Mad Libs, and this is just the next one that we have to do. So this is Vampire Class, and the way it works is y'all put in a word in the chat, and then I'll take them as they come. If we have a second one coming down the line, I'll use a second one if we have two people that come up with it. So the first word that we need, yeah, I'm adding autism and ADHD rep, and that requires a lot of research. Yes, and you want to make sure that you do your research because, Joanne, I have seen that with The Insignificant Life of a Cactus. Someone had made a comment in a review about that book because the little boy has Tourette's in that. And so they did say they thought it was a good representation. It wasn't like anything that they didn't feel like it was too lectury. That was more like natural in the book. So yeah, definitely have to get your research on that. You want it to be authentic and represent well. Okay, first word, silly word. I need a silly word. Anybody got a silly word out there? Oh yeah, I could get my music. Let me get my music. I wonder if I should get some different kind of music. Let's see. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, let's do this. Oh, giggle. That's going to be funny. Okay, next word is an adjective. Anybody have an adjective? Let me know if this is too loud. I don't know if I can change it up here. Yeah. Okay. Chicanery? Oh, I have not ever heard of that word. Chicanery. Okay, let's see if I have any other adjectives. No other adjectives. So, but we had some good ones come in. Squishy, spooky, and Amal is eating. Hairy, funny. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I can't say that 3 times. Okay, I need a noun. A noun. Ooh, a pterodactyl. Okay, so we have a pterodactyl. Of course, you picked this one that's hard for me to spell. Okay, so I have plenty of nouns. So I'm going to take Mary's butterfly. Let's see. Ellis thinks you're funny, Joanne. Okay, Amal, I'm going to put an S on your noun and make it cars. Let's see if I have any other nouns. Oh, I have another plural noun. Patty said farms, so we're going to put it as farms. And that's all with the nouns. You are not boring, Patty. And we have no idea how funny this is going to be. And Joanne says, Kat asked for a funny word and I needed to deliver. Yeah. Just finished my book now, going to have dinner, then switching to Into the Drowning Deep. Good. Okay. I'm so glad you finished. Type of container. I need a type of container. Joanne feels the same way. You are not boring, Patty. And Amy's got a box for us. I need an adverb. I need an adverb. Coffin would have been a good one too. Takeout box. Box car. Tupperware. Ah, perfect for a spooky theme. Yes. Okay. I need an adverb. We love you, Patty. You're not boring. Shoot, the mute was on. Just finished the romance. Sigh. Oh, I hope it worked out. No, running is a verb ing. I need an adverb. Something to describe the running. How is the person running, Amal? Internet acting up again. No. Lively. I will take lively. Okay, something alive. Something alive. I don't need another adverb. Darn, because stealthily is good. Lavishless. Lavishlessly. You picked a hard one for me. Joanne wants to know how your romance went, and she's on to dangerously, but we need something alive. Okay, Christina has a bird. Any more alive? But I do need an animal, so I'm going to go with Amal's cat. And I have another alive. I'm taking Mary's snake. Okay, part of the body. I need a part of the body. Wait, is there a way to stealthily run? Yeah, you can run stealthily. Just have to be very quiet. You could actually run a place stealthily. I don't know. Romance was great. Teared up multiple times. Ooh, genuine question. Of course. Tooth. Ugh. Let's see what that's going to be. Let's see what else. Oh, Christina has a dimple. I do need a part of the body that is plural. So I'm going to say dimples. And we do have another hand. So we're going to go with hands. Okay, good. Occupation. I need an occupation. Got eye there. Ooh. Pinky toe. Oh, love it. Firefighter. Margaret got us a firefighter. I need a type of liquid. A type of liquid. Loving these occupations. Good ones. Woo, Christina's got rum on the mind. Okay, last one. Oh, that's going to be funny. Last one is an exclamation. Oh, gasoline would be terrible. Hey, Alex. Alex in the house with apple cider. Antifreeze. That would be awful. Ink. Water. Hide the rum. Okay. Swams. I like that. I'm going to go with swams as an exclamation. Okay. So we filled everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is a short one. Okay. So let's see. Love Alex got a wow. You're funny. Shit. Full of cows. Ooh. Yow. Fudge. Love it. The only way I know to run is fast. Yeah, but if you were trying to run and get to someone where they couldn't hear you, you would have to do it stealthily. And just think, you could run if you had supernatural kind of elements to yourself, I guess. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do another sprint. And when we get back, I will go ahead and read our story, and then we'll do our would you rather question. So I will turn our lovely music off. That was called Into Space. That was the name of our song for our what we were doing quickly. Oh yes, clumsily. We're still trying to run. I bet spies run stealthily. I think so too. Now remember, it didn't say how fast we were running, right? Um, so we'll see. We're going to do 45 minutes if that's okay with you, because I am going to eat my egg roll in a bowl and then get to my reading. I think I'm going to read, I need to finish Garlic and the Vampire, and I might move on to Salem's Lot since I have a bigger chunk of time, and then get back to you guys. That would earn me some stares, and I'm not good at being the center of attention. Ooh, you better get used to being center of attention. You're an author. I have to run and make dinner. See you all again soon. This was fun, and I'm happy I saw this. Thanks for being here, Lori. I really appreciate it. And I will be checking out books, ink, and paper. So see you soon. So let me get Pomodoro Kitty started. I need to name my kitty cat something besides Pomodoro Kitty. Okay. And share. Ooh, there we go. Okay, let's see. And Joanne saying thanks for joining us. Enjoy Salem's Lot and your egg roll, two of my favorites. Whales. That sounds tasty. Have a good sprint, everyone. And that is Patty, yes. So I will be eating. See y'all soon. Happy reading or happy relaxing. Welcome back. How did everybody do? I finished Vampire Garlic and the Vampire, and it was very, very cute. I really enjoyed it. I need to look through it again before I make a decision on how I'm going to rate it. But I think it's precious. It really is precious, and it's precious how it ends. And there's just so many cute parts when Garlic has to face the vampire. I think it's very cute. There's a message in there about not giving up on yourself, believing more in yourself, you know. So lots of little messages in there. I think it's going to be a good little book discussion with the Cozy Cottage people on Friday. So that's Garlic and the Vampire. I'll go through it again because I want to spend some time really looking at the pictures. That's one thing about reading a graphic novel for me, or a comic book or whatever, is and sometimes even with picture books, like I'm reading through the text and I'm kind of looking at the pictures, but to really absorb the pictures, I need to go through it again. I mean, it's short, it's not super long. And then all I did was read the beginning introduction. I have a new book. This is the illustrated edition. It has some extra stories in the back, but this is a very, very heavy book. Like, I know hardcovers are heavy in general, but this is super heavy. But this one has an introduction by Stephen King from June 15th, 2005. And then, of course, there's pictures throughout. So when I got this one, I just replaced whatever my other, I don't have a lot of books that I have multiple copies of. I usually pass them on when I buy a new one. I know some people want to have the original, what they have, but I do have some that I got from back in the day, but I replaced my back in the day Salem's Lot with that one. So this is a reread. So I'm excited. I still got to tab my pages so that I have enough time to read it. So that's what I will be working on. But I also have to read my Garfield Scary Tales. Let's see, we've had some people come and go. Now, of course, Joanne was talking about her dream kitchen. I checked out that website. While I was eating egg roll in a bowl, I was checking out Lori's channel called Books, Ink, and Paper. And I watched her 2023 reading goals check-in for last quarter. I really like Lori's personality, and will revisit her channel again. So that was nice of her to come into our sprints for tonight. And then I checked out Joanne's Dream Kitchen. They're really nice, very fancy. I'm also at page 99 of The Harp and Rose, and read 6% of Fireball, and off to eat dinner soon. Hopefully I'll be back soon. If not, thanks for the sprints. Maul's doing well with her reading. I think she picked macaroni and cheese. Me telling Joanne that they're cool, but very fancy. Definitely might use some of them as inspiration for Project Sugar and Spice. That would be fun. And then Linda came in. So we're so happy Linda is here. Jennifer had to go, but she hopes that I have a great night. See y'all next week. And then I was like, yay, Linda. Bye, Jennifer. And hello, Christine. Hello. Just getting here. Glad you're here. And Linda is having Rubio's Lobster Bowl right now. That sounds delicious. We have some haze and some highs. Christine wants to know what you're playing these days, Linda. Jessica reached 27% in House or Sky and Breath. Oh, House of Sky and Breath. Yes, I was going to correct myself. And Joanne's saying hello to Christine. It's good. Been playing some indie horror games. Finished one called Something in the Woods. It was good. I wonder if that was the one that had that creepy woman face on it that I had seen. I'm loving your pictures of Facing Your Fears, Linda, that you've been posting on Instagram. Been reading The Chestnut Man. I'm a little over 100 pages, and I hope it picks up soon. Okay. Alicia says, I'm glad you liked it. I liked all the outdoor scenes. I started Interview with a Vampire. Yeah, I just think it's very sweet. I think it's just a sweet story. I love the concept of the little vegetable people and then just how it ended up being. You know, celery got a little bit under my skin with being mean to garlic, but garlic's so cute. I don't know how anybody could be mean to garlic. She's precious. Alex says, I'm about 40% of the way through 11/22/63. I lost 2 days of reading due to craziness at home and projects. So nice to be back in it. You're right that I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad you are. I really, really love that book. And that's the book I got to see Stephen King. He came to New Orleans and I didn't meet him personally, but we were in an auditorium with him and he read from the book. But that's good enough for me because I'm too I'm too starstruck and I don't want to say something like dumb, because I just cannot. I mean, I'm too starstruck with people. Amy got to 75% in Haunting of Alejandra. Very good. I've been interested in that book. Also, Garlic and Vampire sounds amazing. It is so cute. I showed earlier there was a part where that celery was mad at garlic. So here's a picture where it says glare, and look at how it's showing the glaring. And then there's another one when garlic gasps. Look how cute. I just think it's precious. And this is her debut novel. And I was reading back here. It says Bree Paulson is a native of Southern California, in love with all things autumnal. She graduated from the Laguna College of Art and Design with a BFA in animation. She freelanced on a few independent animation and illustration projects before turning her focus towards comics. She started her web comic for adults called Patrick the Vampire in 2013 and self-publishes its printed volume. So I might check that out because it's an adult, version. And Garlic and Vampire is her first traditionally published book, but she also has Garlic and the Witch, which Alicia read tonight, and she said it was really cute. So I think I'm gonna have to check that one out too. Christine is saying nice to Linda. I haven't heard of that one. I'm waiting for my mother-in-law to leave so I can play some games again. And Amy wants to know how that one is, the Alejandra, Haunting of Alejandra. How that one's going. Joanne says, cool. I'm currently revising my bakery Rivals to Lovers, work in progress, project Sugar and Spice. Saying to Christine, that sounds cute. I keep hearing about some cozy mysteries with pumpkin spice I want to check out next month. She's thanking you. She had to move her pub date to next year, so I'm trying to reach my Ko-Fi goal to commission character art to include in the book. Yeah, I hope you can reach your goal. Linda recommends playing The Last of Us or the Dark Pictures anthology games. Cool. So celery is the annoying one in the next book too. Yes, I'm not surprised, and I'm not sure how it ends in your book, but it's sort of like he's kind of learning along the way, and Witch Agnes is kind of like Witch Agnes is good because she's a really good role model and mentor. Like she's pushing Garlic to do one thing, and then she's pushing Celery to do another thing, so that they both can learn something from their experiences. So I think that's what I like about it. It's got a little lesson in it. Christine said, I played Last of Us 1 and 2, but haven't heard of Dark Pictures Anthology. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I wish I could play video games, but alas, I cannot. I do not have time. And according to my son, Andrew, I would not understand any modern video games. I would have to just stick to what I played back in the day. So what can I say? Or like the Wii games. I can do some of the Wii games. They came with our Wii. So this week, our Would You Rather is another Halloween edition. And the question is, would you rather get a surprise? Oh, what? Time out. Time out. That is not our question. I guess I didn't save our question. I am so sorry. How could this happen? I'm very sad because I was very excited about my question for this week. Okay. Pause just for a second so I can get my question up here. Always something. Every week, something's got to go kaflooey. I don't know. I was so excited. I was on the ball. Apparently not. Something as silly as a save button. Can you believe that? So, would you rather have dinner with members of the Munster family? Sorry, I hunt and peck. Or the Addams family? There. Let me make sure I don't have any typos. Would you rather have dinner with members of the Munster family or the Addams family? Save. Now. Okay, here we go. So what do y'all think? Thank y'all for being patient as I fix my snafu. This is live. Live. What can you do when it's live, right? You just got to go with the flow. Okay. Amy says, it's good. Wish it was a bit more exciting, but I do love the themes and it revolving around generational trauma and family. It has some decent supernatural vibes. Ooh. Hoping the last 25% will ramp up the horror. Hey, Patty, just finished laundry. Glad I made it back for the question. I'm glad you're back too. I've been really curious about the one too, Amy. I love the cover. Yeah, it has got a pretty cover. It is very, very pretty. And Mary says, that's a tough one. I know. It's so funny. A lot of people were divided on Facebook because some of them were, it depends on what Addams Family we were talking about, original or the one that's recently out with Wednesday. The one with Jenna Ortega. And I don't know, we had a lot of people were like, I'd really like to go with both. Maybe you could have dinner with one and dessert with the other. I don't know. So Alex says Addams, but I would get poisoned. Probably so, because the Addams family to me is a little darker than the Munsters. Addams family, although it would be maybe dangerous. Yes, I do think you're taking a lot of risk by going to the Addams family for dinner, but the Munsters are a little bit more low key. They can never really figure out why people are so upset. Like even, Herman. So Christine says the Munsters. We have two Addams family. And of course, Alex is telling Patty that you get it. Yeah, it could be kind of dangerous. Munsters for Amy. Addams for Alicia. But she acknowledges it's a tough one. Yes. Has to be the original family. Yes. Okay. I love Little Wednesday Addams. Yes, it would be the original family. I'm thinking Munsters. Which one has Cousin It? I would pick that one. I think Cousin It. Thing is an Addams family. I think it's the Addams family has Cousin It. Isn't that the one with all the hair? If I can provide the food, Addams. Otherwise, Munsters. You see, Alex, Swamp Gas is with you. Swamp Gas is afraid he's going to get poisoned. I just think Grandpa and the Munsters would be entertaining. Yes. Herman Munster would be funny too. Yes, that's what a lot of my friends said on Facebook. He's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's good thinking, Swamp Gas. And Cousin It and Thing are both Addams. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. The one with all the hair, and then he's got the hat on the head. Yeah, so I don't know. It's tough because there's aspects of the Adams family that I would love to be there just because to me they're spookier. You know, they're darker and spookier. I would be with Swamp Gas, Patty, and Alex about I would maybe go to dinner. Not sure if I would actually eat what they were serving. Maybe I'd brown bag it. Maybe if I brought a dish and then I could eat just what I brought. But the Munsters to me, I think would be you would laugh the whole entire time with all of Herman's shenanigans. And of course, you got Marilyn, kind of keeping things a little bit normal. So I don't know. It's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. I think I probably would go with the Munsters, but I would be tempted to maybe go visit the Adams family. I think I'm going to go with Munsters. That's going to be my final answer, just to play it safe. I'm not going to be too risque. Okay, so let's go ahead and do one more sprint. What am I saying? One more sprint. How many sprints have we done? Two. We just did two. We're going to probably do four, right? So we did our question. And then when we come back, I can give our, what do I want to say? I can announce our winners, and then I can do another sprint, and then we'll close it out. Okay, so let's do 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes would be good. So I'm starting my timer, and I will probably read my Garfield scary tale since I didn't actually. Oh, Mad Libs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, well, I got to stop. Thank you, Alicia. I knew I was forgetting something. I felt like I was forgetting something. Thank you, Alicia. Okay, Mad Libs. Where's my Mad Libs? Okay, here's our story. Okay, and since it's a vampire, we are going to talk in a vampire voice. I'll try as much as I can. Christina says, I like Cousin It and Thing, but I would rather have dinner with the Munsters. Yes, I agree, because things could happen to you. And of course, Mary's saying, yay, Mad Libs. I can't believe that was what I was forgetting. Okay, here we go. Welcome to Count Giggles' class on how to be a successful vampire. These chicanery tips will tell you everything you need to know about being a creature of the pterodactyl. Tip number 1. Vampires hate the butterfly, so never leave your box during the day. One step into the sunlight and you'll be lively turned into a pile of cars. Tip number 2. Before you bite your bird on the tooth, say, I want to suck your rum. And tip number 3, to transform into a flying cat, just raise your dimples into the air and say the firefighter's phrase, "Swounds." You are all excellent farms. Next, I will teach you how to hypnotize your snake with your hands. Wah ha 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 ha. Okay, I don't think I did a very good job of my vampire voice, sorry. Although I want to suck your rum is very good. And I don't know, biting your bird on the tooth, because do birds have teeth? I think not. And that's where you want to suck your rum. And then you have to raise your dimples into the air and say the firefighter's phrase, swounds. Swounds. What about that? Okay. That was cute. Very cute. I do appreciate all the help with our story for tonight. Our vampire story for tonight. Love it. Haha. My favorite line was also, I want to suck your rum. Yes, I think that is, if we had to have a title of sprints for tonight, I think we would title it, I want to suck your rum. Mary thinks that was fabulous. We need Mad Libs for every season. Yes, I will be on the lookout. I wonder if I can find some fall Mad Libs, because technically in November we'll still be in fall. I'm not sure if I can do Thanksgiving. I don't know if I can find any for Thanksgiving. I'll be on the lookout. I know that they do have Christmas ones. Thank you for committing to the character. Yes, I was in character and out of character quite often, though. They didn't give me enough V's like the Vunt. I needed more of that to get into it, more of it. Swounds needs to be a more popular expression. I love it. It almost reminds me of like swing, swounds. Yeah, I like it. And then can you imagine a firefighter doing that? Especially if it's one of those good looking firefighters that end up in a firefighter calendar? Maybe. Yeah, suck your rum. Perfect. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so now we can go on a sprint. Now, thank you, Alicia and Mary. Thank you all for reminding me because I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, I need to, well, I guess we could just resume. I was only for a second. Okay, so share our screen. Our little kitty. There we go. Woohoo. Okay, happy reading, happy productivity, relaxing, whatever you're getting into. And I'll chat with you soon. Okay. The kitty cat scared me. I'm trying to tab my Salem's Lot. Looks like I can read 35 pages a day and be able to finish in time before the end of the month. Okay, so I read my Garfield Scary Tales. That's what I ended up reading. Very, very, very cute. I love the illustrations. I think the Midnight Stalker, the closet thing, and the surprise package were probably my favorites out of them. But just the illustrations are awesome. And they go to this spooky house on the way to their travels, and there is Beazle. That's the cat that of the owner of this house. I mean, this hotel they stay at. But it's just very cute. And he terrorizes the postman. This is another story. And so then the postman has to get him back. So he gives him this box with this spider in it. But very cute. Garfield is always up to some kind of shenanigans, and if he can figure out a way to get Odie involved, he's going to do it. So I read that one. I'll go back through it again before I give my star rating, but I loved it. So that's what I got up to, and then I started tabbing my Salem's Lot book. So let's see what y'all got up to and see if we have anybody that joined us. If we have any other answers to our Would You Rather. Let me see where we left off. Okay. Oh, Shannon came in. Hello. Made friends with the like button. Just got out of a recording for a romance conference. Have 2 more deadlines before I can meet my bed. Oh, I hope you make it. Shannon is also a writer, and I'm waiting for her next book to come out because that's the one I'm going to read first. How did the romance conference go? That Joanne wants to know. Halco is saying that he would rather have dinner with the Addams family, so he's going to risk it. And Jasmine also is going to risk it by eating with the Addams family. Sorry, y'all. I was driving home from work. I hope you had a good day, Jasmine. It was good, Joanne. It was a recording of my class for the conference and some Q&A with the organizer. It will come out in February next year. And she wanted to know how Joanne was doing, which Joanne thinks that's amazing. Congrats, doing pretty well. Just researching some dream kitchen designs on Pinterest to describe the kitchen. Lydia and Xavier Bacon. I think that's awesome. And then Joanne is telling Jasmine hello. And Shannon says, I've always had a dream kitchen in mind along with a hot chef because I really don't like cooking. Yeah. That's cool. And so Joanne shared her link again for the beautiful kitchens, very fancy kitchens. At least trying to decide in this scene. Hello, Jocelyn. Welcome. Glad you stopped in. Christina said, we did not get very far yet, only 10 pages, but it is 10 whole pages. Yeah, you got to start somewhere. Patty says Garfield just means holidays to me. The Christmas special is one of my favorite things to watch during the season. Yeah, I love Garfield always, ever since I was a kid, reading them in the newspaper. And Patty, thank you so much for the recipe. I can't wait to try it. Actually, my husband probably will be the one that will cook it, but he likes to cook and he likes trying new things. Ooh, I like that. To Joanne, at first I was like, don't like stainless steel. We have that and it's a pain to clean. I agree, Shannon. But then I saw it's brushed nickel. Is that hard to clean? And we have some more hellos. And Shannon says she agrees. She wants to have dinner with the Addams family. We have a lot of risk takers in here. That's not entirely sure of. I'll have to do some research on that. And we've got some more hellos. And Alicia says, I like cooking, but I still take the hot chef. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. And we have some more haze. So let me turn off our banner here. Okay. So I know this is what a lot of y'all have been waiting for. For those of you that watched my Autumn Crow vlog, or my first week of October, I kicked off October with a vlog reading Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell by Cameron Chaney. And he graciously sent me a beautiful hardcover copy of his book. And I decided to pay it forward. I wanted to give out some books as well. So I had a giveaway on that vlog for 3 copies, 3 winners, and everybody had to respond before 4 p.m. today. And I'm going to announce the winners in just a second. Get through some of these other comments. Mary made it to chapter 6. It's so good. Bridget Kamara is the queen of twists and turns. Joanne and Shannon are still talking kitchens, and let's see what else. Yeah, Shannon also thinks it's funny, Alicia, that you want the hot chef as well. And I agree with both of you. I don't like cooking much. I do like baking a lot, though. And Christina's telling Shannon hello, and we're feeling some love in the chat. Okay, so anyway, Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell, did a vlog of me reading this with my October activities, beginning of October. So I went ahead and, oops, something's coming up in my thing. Are we doing another sprint? Yes. After I announce the winners, we will do one more sprint. I had a total of 9 people join the giveaway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, and that's what I have on my wheel. Yes, we're going to do one more for sure, because I have some, I want to get started on my Salem's Lot for sure. So I went ahead and I put them in one of these picker wheels. So let me see if I can share with the picker wheel. Let me see if that did it. Did that do it? Yes. Okay. So hopefully y'all can see this. So I'm going to shuffle, I think. Let me shuffle, and shuffle. I did 3 shuffles. Okay. So now I'm going to spin. Do this. Ooh, who's going to be the first one? In Sophie's. So this is Sophie. She is a new subscriber to my channel, and she has a really cool channel herself. So our first winner is Sophie of In Sophie's Books. So let me go back to this picker wheel. Hide choice, I believe, is how we do it. So let's see. Does that put me? Yes. Okay. No longer on there. So let's spin again. This is fun, but also kind of nerve-wracking. Amy of Amy Noel Reads wins a copy. So that's copy number 2. Okay. I wish everybody could win. So shit. Now let's hide that choice. Okay, we still have one more. Julia Rosado is another new subscriber to my channel. So congratulations to everyone that has won. Please, please, please send me your address, Julia and Sophie, because I already have Amy's. Amy, I already have your address, but I need Julia and Sophie to send me addresses so that I can send you the books. And if I don't hear from y'all by a certain point, if I can't get in touch with y'all, then I'm going to have to pick from our group again, because so I'm not going to get rid of the names until I make sure I hear from everybody. Okay. And believe it or not, sometimes people are I'll get a little uncomfortable sometimes giving addresses, but that's the only way I can mail it to you is if I have your address. And I promise, and I have people in the chat that know that all I'm going to do is use your address to mail your goodie to you, because Linda was a winner in one of my giveaways, and so was Halco. Okay, so let me stop sharing the screen. Okay, I did it, guys. I did it with no snafus. Woohoo! Okay, so let's see where we left off with here. Joanne's got her link if anybody wants to donate to her commissioned art. Linda was wishing everybody good luck. I'm glad y'all could see it. Good, good. Because like it looks little to me. And then we have some congratulations from Linda. Congratulations. Yay to Amy. I'm so excited. I'm very excited. So I will have to think about when I can get these in the mail. Hopefully this weekend, so it can try to get to y'all before the end of the month. But you know what? Even though it takes, I mean, it's still autumn. So even if you were reading it into the November, that would be fine. And also, if you want to save it for next year, you can. So lots of congrats to our winners. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Lots of congratulations. Love all that. Yeah, so you see Linda can confirm it. And that was really nice of you to give away 3 copies. It's such a fun book. Yeah, I was very grateful and touched that he sent me a hardcover copy. I was like, wow. I mean, I wasn't expecting that. But my thing is I want to support him too. So it's great that I have one for my personal library, but I need to pay it forward and I need to get some other people to get some books and get the word out. I'm going to a convention in the East Coast in a few days. That's awesome. And I'm going to read his book then. Perfect. I think you'll enjoy it. If I'm just going to say, and I did say this, yes, a long plane ride. Yes, you do. And the plane ride is a perfect time. That's the one thing I learned about Sicily. I read almost all of Autopsy on my flight coming back. I watched a little bit of TV on the flight, but I got a lot of reading done. That is the most reading I think I've gotten done at one time in a long time, and it was fabulous. I will say, anybody who has not read it, and Alicia can attest to this, and Christine of Secrets Reads can attest to this also, that if you've read Autumn Crow, and I said this in my vlog, that to me is more middle grade. It has lots of atmosphere, very good for the fall and Halloween time. And there might be a couple of stories that kind of teeter YA, but for the most part, like I would think it would be fine for a middle grader, you know, to read it. I mean, I loved it. And anybody, any age, in my opinion, and not littles, but you know, but this one, I don't know what I was expecting. But it be prepared. That's all I'm going to say, that it was surprising to me in a good way. I mean, this to me was good horror writing. And you know, if you're a Fear Street fan, I think you'll love it because of the nostalgia factor in it. But it is even raises the bar even on Fear Street. You know, now, of course, I haven't read all the Fear Street, so I don't know if Fear Street graduated to where, like, when R.L. Stine first started writing it, if it was a little tamer and then it got wilder as time went on. I'm not sure, but because I've only read 2. I read Silent Night and I read the Double Date one. So I have a lot more to read, but it does have, like, if you've seen the Fear Street movies, then that's how I feel about the book. Like, be prepared for that kind of stuff. And also be prepared for like a little bit of heart in it too, because I think it has horror, but it also has heart. Fresh Hell is so good. Yeah, Christine's backing me up on that. Alicia says highly recommended. It's Fear Street, but better. I agree, Alicia. I mean, like I said, I've only read 2, but what I love about it too is, and I don't know if R.L. Stine did this. Y'all may know if you've read any of his more current. I was a little disappointed that they did this with Lois Duncan's stories. There was two of them. I know what you did last summer was one of them, and I can't remember if it was Down a Dark Hall was the other one, but they ended up changing some of the technology and some of it to make it more modern. And there's even an interview at the end of one of the stories. They interviewed Lois Duncan to ask her about that. And I was just kind of disappointed because that's like taking Nancy Drew and having Nancy Drew have a cell phone. It's like it takes away from the whole nostalgia of that time period it was written in. So I don't know. I didn't care for that. So I hope R.L. Stine didn't redo his books to do that. That was one of the things I loved about Autumn Crow High is that if you grew up in the 90s or you were living during the 90s or whatever, those references bring back memories for you. And I love that. I mean, that's my personal preference. Maybe other people like it better. Maybe they're trying to get a younger audience to come in. But I'm going to just say right now, as being a teacher, kids do not read like they used to read. Like when I was younger, and probably like many of you when you were younger, they just don't. Books are competing with too much nowadays. Social media, television, a lot of streaming, all that kind of stuff that we didn't compete with. And so when they choose their entertainment, a lot of it is not having to pick up a book. So my thing is, I don't think it makes a difference if you change the technology in it or make it more modern or whatever. I think if a person picks that book up, if a reader picks that book up, they're going to enjoy it regardless. That's just my opinion. But it is written much better than Any Fear. Yeah. I loved his descriptive writing than this. Yeah, he is so good. And I just think he can grasp teenagers. And I didn't think a dialogue was cheesy or anything. Alicia completely agrees. Hubs is home. Congrats to the winners, and I hope to see you next week. Thanks, Kat. Bye, Mary. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, we don't need Nancy Drew with a cell phone. No, that is part of why I've been having so much fun revisiting Nancy Drew, is just how she's able to do things without the cell phone, without fax machines, like literally having to deliver documents, or the fact that in one mystery she has to drive to a neighboring farm in order to use their landline phone or whatever, or actually following people because there's no one for her to call. If she doesn't follow them, she won't know what they're up to. So that, to me, I mean, I grew up with Nancy Drew, so maybe that's what the appeal is, but I just think being able to compare is fun. They did that with Fear Street books twice, the release in the 90s, and now all changed the words and the tech. Yeah, that makes me sad. So that means when I pick up some of these books, I'm probably picking up a newer version. And then it's just going to be a little strange. For example, in the book Switch, the first page says The Pits, and the re-release says The Worst. Yeah. And probably, too, they don't want to offend someone, but I don't think anything's wrong with saying The Pits. To me, that is what you would have said during that time period. Don't you think? I mean, I think the language is more authentic if it's in the time that it was written. I can't get my kids to read much at all, and I tried so hard. My 9th grader will occasionally read on her Kindle for a few minutes before bed. Yeah, I mean, my oldest one is not the reader that my youngest one is. And it's not that my oldest one didn't like to read. He was kind of picky about what he liked to read. So it has to be something that really interests him to read. And I find that he likes to read more nonfiction now as an adult than fiction, which my husband is like that. My husband likes to read more nonfiction than fiction. And my youngest one, Andrew, he reads a variety, kind of like I do, but he likes, he grew up reading all kinds of different genres. Neither one of my boys liked horror. About the most horror that my youngest would read, or my oldest, would have been classics, Frankenstein or Dracula. Barry read Frankenstein, Andrew read Dracula. But that's about the scariest, I think. And then my oldest one did read some Goosebumps, and I do remember him being a little scared of watching Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark by himself. But I mean, he was younger, he grew up in the 90s. But yeah, but Andrew still is a reader. I mean, like big time reader, but he does read a lot of nonfiction because of the art history. He's a learner. He's like me. He likes learning about new stuff. So between that, and then he will read some fiction, more like classics or maybe memoir or something like that. When it comes to nonfiction, a lot of art reference kind of stuff. I don't know. He's got a variety going, but I'm glad that at least one of my kids is a big time reader. Like I said, Barry will read, but Barry also likes to listen to his audiobooks too, but it's more nonfiction. Okay. I don't know why I went on that big long tangent. I'm so sorry. We are going to do another sprint. I think this will be our last sprint of the evening. And we'll do another 30 minutes. So let me go to our banners and do our last sprint of the evening. And I will start Salem's Lot. Start. StreamYard. Door kitty. Woohoo! Yay. Okay. And Shannon's like, let's do it. So happy sprinting. See y'all in a little bit. Well, we are back. How did everybody do? I finished tabbing Salem's Lot, and so I'm beginning. And I want to show you all the picture of the Marston house. That's the illustration that they did. And then next to it, there's a little paragraph from Shirley Jackson's The Haunting of Hill House. But I made it, I tabbed my pages, and I made it to 24. So I have 10 more pages to read for today. So I think I can do that. And I think I have 5 pages in my Victober book. So if I can do both of those before I go to bed, then I've met my goal. Now, if I can do more, obviously I'm going to do more, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how, if I can make it. Because once I get in bed after I've taken my shower and everything, sometimes I'm just ready to fall out. I'm tired, you know. I'm sure some of y'all can identify with that. Halko was telling everybody congrats who was in the drawing. And Amal says, no, not last sprint. Yeah, we have to have one last sprint. Alex said, going to say goodnight, my friend. Lovely to see you as always. Hope you have a lovely evening. I'm sure you're gone by now, Alex. I hope you have a wonderful evening and a wonderful rest of your week. Couple more days before the weekend. 73% of the Son of the Salt Chaser, and hoping to add it to October today or tomorrow at the most. Oh, that would be fun. Jocelyn said, thanks for the sprints. Thank you for being here, Jocelyn. I really appreciate it. Amal is 10% into Fireball. Shannon said, almost done with one of my 2 tasks for the evening. That's perfect. I like that productivity because I know you got to finish the 2 tasks before you can hit the bed. 709 words for today. That is awesome, Joanne. Great progress. And Patty saying that's super cool looking. Yes, the illustration. It is a heavy book, though. I'm going to tell you, when I drive this weekend, I don't know if I'm going to be able. I mean, I guess being in the car, I could lay it flat, but it is heavy. It's a heavy book. Good night, Jasmine. I'm so glad you were here. Christine said, I just made a thumbnail for tomorrow. I've been listening to Salem's Lot this week also. I'm waiting for some action to happen. Yeah. Like most of his books, it's slow burn. He does a lot of, world building and all that, getting to know the characters. It is my favorite Stephen King book. And of course, this is a reread. So I don't know if that's going to change, rereading it again based on all the other stuff that I've read since my last read of this. Well, who knows? Bye, Linda. I'm glad you were here. I'm sure you're gone by now. 82% of The Haunting of Alejandra. You are so close. I think you could finish tonight if you have the time. I know where you're at. It's earlier, so maybe. Alicia said, I read a little more of my book and started watching Amityville Horror. Which one? The original or the newer version with Ryan Reynolds? Thanks for these. Having a great rest. Have a great rest of the week, all. Bye, Patty. Thank you so much. Thanks again for the recipe. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week and a good weekend. So blah, 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 blah. Salem's Lot is a slow burn. Yep, I agree. And Joanne saying you too. Thanks so much for the sprints, Cat. Always a great time. Thank you, Amy, for being here. Congrats on winning. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you, Amal, for being here always. And we got to page 419 of 449. So close, but we still have time before bed. I hope y'all can finish. I mean, that would be great if you could get that done. And Christine said, I figured I'm quite a few hours into it. Hope the payoff is good. I've never read or seen the movie. I love this book. Like I said, now I don't think I've seen the Rob Lowe movie. I just don't ever remember it. The David Soul movie is dated, obviously, because it's from the 70s, but there is a scene in there that still freaks me out today. Like when I watch it, I'm going to be thinking about it, obviously, because I still think about it. I cannot have an open window, not an open window. I cannot have a window that I I can see outside. I have to have shades or blinds or something at nighttime. I cannot just have the window where I could see somebody or they can see me. And it's because of Salem's Lot. Freaks me out still today. Thank you, Christina, for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you, Shannon, for being here. Appreciate you too. Hope you get all your tasks done. Alicia's watching the Ryan Reynolds version from 2005. Yes, I've seen both, and I think both of them are good for, how they both were portrayed. But I don't know. The original Amityville Horror freaks me out more than the remake. I don't know why. I want to get another King book in this month. I was hoping for Salem's Lot, but I have to find it still. Yeah, and it's 469 pages, I think, is how much it is. And if I do 35 pages a day, well, starting today, I can finish it by the 31st. But I know I'm going to read more than my 35. It's just something I have, a goal to reach for. Shannon saying thanks and fingers crossed. Yep, fingers crossed that you get it done. Because I know how it is when you have to have work that you're wanting to expect to get done, and then you have to carry it over because you already have tasks planned for tomorrow. You want to make sure you get that done. I did read it this month in about 4 days, so it is possible. Yes, and it is a lot chunkier than Salem's Lot. So I think if you could do that in about 4 days, I do think that you can make it through Salem's Lot. It just depends on what else you want to read too. Yeah, so you know how I feel, Shannon, because that's what happens with me with my to-do list. I'll make my to-do list. I need to kind of start doing like I did when I taught. I would make my to-do list for the week, but I would do it in such a way that I'd break it up during the week on certain days. So that way, if I did have to carry something over, I could still meet my deadline before the end of the week, if that makes any sense. And then I didn't feel so overwhelmed if I had to carry it over. It's tough. I have written a single word of fiction. I haven't written a single word of fiction all week, and my soul is crying. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, Christina's feeling for you too. But hang in there. You know it'll get done. You're determined. You are determined. Yeah, I know what you meant. Freak can't spell. No, I know exactly what you were talking about. And Shannon is thanking you, Christina, for, feeling some empathy there for her. Just give yourself some grace, Shannon, because you're going to get there. I know you will. But that is what we are going to end on. A good note. We're going to wish Shannon good luck in finishing her tasks. We're going to hope that Christina gets some reading finished tonight. Maybe that book will get finished this evening. I'll get to my last 10 pages of Salem's Lot for today's goal, and also my 5 or 6 pages in my Victober read. Thank you, Alicia. Always a pleasure having you here with us. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're always a bright spot and bring me a lot of joy. And as everyone does in the chat, y'all really do help me, get through some of the rough spots that, I've been experiencing lately. But all will be well. All will be well. Like my sister tells me, whenever we are about to hang up, one day at a time. Just take one day at a time. So in the meantime, everyone, you know what to do. Yes, have a beautiful night and a fantastic week. I love that. So stay amazing and be adventurous and have a wonderful rest of your week and an even more wonderful weekend. And I will see you soon. Bye.